Okay, hello. Welcome everybody. Hope you're all doing good today. Hello, hello. I really feel like there's been more people in like in the main city hubs lately. They seem to be like more populated. I wonder if it is because the new expansion got announced, like more players are coming back or becoming more active in the game, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've just been seeing more people around like Gridania and Limsa. Just kind of like standing around, hanging out. Lots of like fun outfits. Hey Bugula, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good week. Okay, let's go check on the squadron as always. Oh, okay, so I hit level 100 last stream. But I didn't really know how because I had randomly gotten like 9 million experience, and it was after I did one of my like roulettes, like after I finished that dungeon, like the moment I killed the boss, I got like 9 million experience, and I have no idea how it happened because initially I thought it was maybe from the, hold on, what am I trying to look for? The Wonder, I don't have the book anymore, but the Wondrous Tales, like completing that. But no, I had gotten the 9 million experience once I finished the dungeon. I'd gone back and like watched the video, so I wasn't sure like where that came from because that literally got me like, almost level 100, and then once I finished the Wondrous Tales, that got me the rest of the way there. Failure, really? I'm firing this dude. I'm firing my squadron sergeant. Somebody's doing a terrible job, and I'm not gonna take the blame for it. Somebody's getting fired. There's no reason I consistently fail this like that often. Something's not right. Alright, well, I guess we'll try again. Here we go. Bad luck? Yeah, I just think I have really bad luck. I don't know what it is. Not great. Yeah. I don't know. I wanted too bad? Could be the case too. Okay, speaking about wanting things too badly, probably gonna start the stream off by going back to the primal, like primal mount farm thingy that I was doing. Because I still need, I need Nidhogg, and then the 2 containment bays. Yes, because I finished Limitless Blue yesterday. I already had Ravana. I finished Thornton yesterday, and then I have Sylvia. No, we had like a whole talk about that yesterday on stream, but like the desire sensor with these like primal mounts. Yeah, it was a whole thing. But no, I totally believe that. I totally believe video games like know what you want. But yeah, that'll be like the main thing for today. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Hopefully I can do the fights. I think having level 100 gear definitely helps with those fights. So should be able to solo all of them. We'll see. Get the mounts. And then once I finish that, I guess it's time to start Sage. Now that I'm level 100. Kind of what I wanted to do, so I think it's time to start that. Oh god, yeah, I should just stop talking. I keep on like jinxing myself. You're totally right, I should just like not. I shouldn't even comment on it. I should just say like, hey, I'm gonna go do these fights, whatever happens happens. Just gonna have some fun, relax, hang out. I'm not gonna care about any drops that I get. Just gonna, have some fun with it. 36, okay. Cool. Cool. I guess they're all kind of like my emotions. maybe let's just do 4 corners. Let's try that strategy. Oh, there we go, it worked! Hey, hello, welcome. How's it going? It's going pretty good for me. I just got 10,000 MGB. Oh crap, I didn't use one of my... Dang it, I didn't use my gold saucer VIP cards. That sucks. I know, I could have gotten 1,500 more. Well, it's alright. It's alright. Wait, there's online solvers? Hold on. I can cheat? Wait, you're telling me I can cheat? No. Oh, this is bad. Hold on. Okay, I just want to see what this is like. I don't want to like actually use it. I just want to see what it's like. Check for 1, 2, 3. And they're not 100%, but they're helpful. Check for 1, 2, 3. Well, okay, so I can't get 1, 2, 3 because it's the one right. Well, I guess I can do something right here actually. Okay, so should I go for this one then? Let's see what the solver says. I didn't know this is a thing. I would love to know like who made this. I don't really know how to read it though. Yes, confirm it? Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, so it's 1. Yeah, look for 70. Okay. This is the luckiest I think I've ever been in this game. 20,000. Oh, I should have used my... I could have just used the thing again. The tickets. Oh, whatever. It's the VIP cards. Well, that's like a nice... I know, I didn't use it again. Yeah. That's like a very nice way to start the stream. Hopefully I didn't just use up all of my good luck. Hopefully I still have some good luck left. You've gotten it like several times. It's crazy. It's like 30,000 MGP, just like a little mini game. But yeah, hopefully I didn't use up too much of my good luck, because now we need to go and fight Nidhogg for that primal mount. So let's get to it. I'm excited. I don't think I ever revisited this fight. I think after I did it once, I never came back to it. Oh yeah, I guess since I haven't done it yet, I get a little cutscene. The trick is soloing Alexander Savage for this ones. I don't know if I can solo though. Maybe I can? I don't know. But those don't drop like the Hawk mounts though, right? Are those different mounts, or are those like, you know, these lantern mounts that I'm currently... Oh, they're mounts? Okay, I got it. So it's kind of separate. I mean, I'd be down to like try it, but I don't know how successful I'll be. Oh god. It's like a sad, like really sad music playing right now. I guess it is kind of a very sad expansion and sad moment. This part of the fight was really cool. Seeing kind of like the dragon Formistinian. Yeah, like I can't even like see the whole thing on my screen. It's great though. I love like the kind of floating wings on his back too. Okay, it seems like this fight won't be too bad then. I'm not doing that much damage, but it seems like I can kind of get through it. The sky's very pretty in kind of like a apocalyptic, you know, sort of way. Alright, everybody stack on me. Make sure you stack on me. Okay, watch. First time. Let me be... I'm sorry, what was that achievement? Let me be your hog? I don't like that. I don't really like that. Oh, Stinian. Okay. How you doing? How you doing, buddy? He's literally like kneeling down and he's like my height. It's okay, buddy. Oh, it's okay, Stinian. You're alright. You'll be okay. It's not like this will come back to haunt you in another expansion. This is totally the end of Heaven's Ward. There's nothing left. No, I did not. I did not get it. I got a pair of Horde daggers. Those are neat. Okay, back at it. What cat book stuff do I have? What do you mean by cat book? Oh, Chloe? I already did it this week. Yeah, I did it yesterday. So I don't have anything right now. Cat book. That's funny. I got 1 line yesterday though. I had a chance to get 3 lines. Like I was at 7 out of 9, and if I'd gotten like 3 good stickers, I could have gotten 3 lines, but no, I just ended up getting 1. Typical Chloe fashion. I think I got, oh yeah, I got the Lortian little pet. That was a reward I got. Oh, this doesn't have an ability status? Interesting. Oops. Ooh, I have bitter hate. Suffering the mind-rending effects of Nidhogg's raw food. A stack of 8 will exalt extreme damage. It's kind of crazy. What was that? Oops. Oh god, I need to like go clean up my inventory. Wait, I can just throw stuff in my chocobo saddlebags. Oh, I can't mix this around. Yeah, but I want to wait until like I can actually spend the Grand Seals. Or the Glamour Toilet. Don't call it a toilet. No, I don't like how any of this stuff looks. That's why I was kind of sitting in my inventory. No, I was gonna wait until I get, well, I don't know. I was gonna wait until I get the next Grand Company rank, so I can start buying those like loot boxes before I turn all of these into seals. So I'm just kind of throw some stuff in here for now, and it's kind of like an overflow inventory. But yeah, I got a lot of junk. Hey, Lucas, how's it going? Welcome. We're back on the Primal Mount grind. Yeah, I guess I do have like 60,000, and it's not like I'm gonna reach that cap just from playing. Because I guess my concern was like, oh, I'm gonna sell all of my, you know, gear for Grand Company seals, and then hit the cap, and then not be able to kind of get any more, and just waste that extra stuff. But I might be kind of like overthinking it. I can always just like, you know, get rid of some of it, just to kind of free up some space. I did, yeah, I reached level 100 yesterday. I have no idea how, though. I randomly got like 9 million experience for some reason. And I haven't figured out how it happened. But yeah, I got level 100 yesterday. I'm super excited about it. So probably after this Primal Mount grind, we'll start Sage, which I'm super excited for, because I feel like I've been talking about it forever. Yeah. I did do a roulette, but like, would a roulette give me 9 million experience? I thought roulettes only give you like, you know, 100,000 or so. Those give you percent of XP needed. Okay, I might need to like, maybe reread that then. Roulettes give percentage experience. Okay, that, because it definitely came, I think, from that. I mean, that makes total sense, because right after I beat the boss of the roulette dungeon is when I got the experience. Yeah, but Meepus, I looked back in the video, and the moment I got the experience was after I had done my roulette dungeon, not after I finished the Wondrous Tales thing. From what it looked like, you only get the experience for Wondrous Tales after you turn in the book, not when you finish like the last task. Oh god, this is on me. Okay, let me check that out then. Oh, I didn't get it. And then Sir Rant, the reason I'm level 100 is because I'm playing on Dynamis, so I have that preferred world bonus. I get the like pretty significant experience bonus. That's why I kind of power level to 100. But yeah, so I had done a high level dungeon. Yeah, it was like a crazy bonus in terms of experience. In less than a month, yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I don't... So where does it say experience? Oh, bonus skill experience will be awarded to complete for the disparity between character and duty levels. Oh, okay. Bonus skill experience will be awarded to compensation from the deck. So like if... Oh, gotcha. So that probably explains why the experience was so much. Is because like my level was so high even with the... But it doesn't even like tell you a number though. Like you guys are saying a percentage, but... Maybe I'm just like not reading it. Related bonuses. Hi, thanks for the watch streak. That's awesome. 7 is crazy. Thank you so much for being here for so long. Yeah. Because I'm out. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Discrepancy doesn't matter. You get the same bonus for any dungeon in the roulette. Okay. Okay, that kind of makes sense then. Based on character. I see this part like percentage will be based on character level. Yeah, it just seems so weird to me that it would give me like that much experience. Like it just kind of surprised me. In the moment, I wasn't really sure where it came from. Okay, let's go back to Nidhogg. Yeah, I understand that. So you can kind of like spread players out in terms of content and have people be able to do lower level dungeons with the help of like higher level players because of an incentive. I just didn't think it would give you that much experience. Like 9 million is crazy. Yeah, happy to be level 100. Crazy. I will say though, like, I do feel like a little kind of like the experience of hitting level 100 is like a little tainted just because I'm not in level 100 like content, if that makes sense, and I have like all these level 100 spells, but I can't really use them outside of like, you know, just normal content. So like once I go to dungeons and raids and trials, I can't really use them. So it's kind of like, oh yeah, I'm level 100, but like, I don't know, it just feels kind of tainted. Yeah, that's why I'm swapping over to Sage now. So I don't have to. Oh, another 7 stream streak. Oh no, that's awesome. Yeah, no, I really appreciate you guys being here so often. It's great. But yeah, that's kind of why I'm changing classes now. It's not to waste any experience. I imagine it'll probably be pretty fast to get Sage to level 100 too. Because I'm starting at level 70, right? Which actually I'm kind of like happy that I'm starting at level 70 for Sage, because then I'll kind of be like starting at the level of, you know, the current Stormblood content. That's kind of cool. That's interesting. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. That's right. It's kind of like, I don't know, like I should be grateful I can just like power level. Oh really? You ain't gotta do that. I did go and buy, like, I have kind of a mixture between like level 90 and level 100 gear. So I think I'm pretty good for now. But yeah, you don't need to do that. It's very nice of you to offer them. But yeah, I like once I hit level 100, I just kind of went and bought like whatever cheap gear I could find just to kind of have some good stuff. Because I definitely needed it for these fights. I wasn't really able to solo these primal fights. Really, I mean, if you want to, like, I don't want to like refuse an offer, but that's very nice of you, like, really. That's super nice of you. Yeah, I mean, I guess hopefully it's not too expensive. It sounds like you kind of have all the materials already, so it won't be too bad. Why is your server congested? My server's always congested. I feel like every time I try to join, there's always like a queue. Which is weird because this server seems like not very populated. So I wonder if like servers have different caps on like player sizes. That's not a queue. Like when you first like log in. Oh, it's a login throttle. Oh, okay. Anywhere between 40 minutes and 2 hours. Okay. I will probably still be streaming in 2 hours, so please take your time. Like I'm in no rush, of course. If it took more than 30 seconds, it's not a queue. Gotcha, okay. Oh, less than a time. Yeah, I always thought it was like, oh, the server's full or something. And you have to like wait, but yeah, I guess it doesn't really make any sense now I kind of think about it. Player queue during login. Yeah, that tracks. The batch logins is a rate limit for when the server boots everyone instead of people. Oh, okay, so they're not like, you know, DDoSing themselves with everybody trying to like log in at once. Gotcha, that makes total sense then. So it's not a queue system for like server capacity, it's a queue system for like login priority and order. That makes a lot more sense. I still have not gotten... This is a pretty easy fight though, you can kind of do this just mindlessly. There are functionally two spots where it can queue. Right. One is login, one is server. I wonder what the player cap is per server. Like how many people can be active on a server at a time? Unknown. But they still do have like data center capacities, right? Because like I couldn't make, when I was first making a character, like I couldn't make one in oh, I forget the name of like the other like larger data centers. Like I couldn't make one in those centers. Character creation is locked per server. Oh, I was maybe confused. I was talking about like data centers. Yeah, Ether. Okay, yeah. Because I remember like I couldn't even select Ether as a data center to make a new character, which is why I picked Genimus. Crystal just recently came, and Crystal's what you're on, Buglo, right? Or are you on Primal? I remember when I played and Walker was coming out and the queues were like hundreds of people. You wait for hours at a time. Oh, you're on Crystal. Okay, gotcha. I mean, that sounds like a pretty typical like new expansion thing where the servers get very congested. And Walker was massive hype. Ooh, I'm excited. I already, from what I've been told, like no spoilers of course, but I've heard Endwalker was like everybody's favorite expansion, or kind of the consensus is it's the best. And then get boot, that's the worst. Yeah. You would not say the consensus? What is the consensus then? Like in terms of like, oh, people like Shadowbringers. Oh, there is none? People like Shadowbringers the most? Kind of mixed then? I guess like, yeah, from what I've heard, like Shadowbringers and Endwalker are the two expansions I've heard the most in terms of people liking Shadow. Okay, yeah, that kind of goes along with what I think. And from what I've heard, people talk about those two expansions the most. Are pretty connected? Gotcha. Yeah, because I guess, like, I mean, obviously the expansions, like, flow into each other with the post-game stuff, but there was, like, some connections between Heaven's Ward and Stormblood, but they weren't really, like, super, you know, like, part of the same story. Hey, I got it! Nice! Hey, there we go. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh man, film was the worst. I feel that. Totally feel that. Okay, well there's one mount down on the list. We'll go check it out. See what it looks like. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, people are talking about it, but you don't have, like, yeah, the time to play it. That's the worst. I will say, I do kind of feel that with, like, this game in terms of people who are playing through current content. Like, I get a little, like, anxious to be like, oh, I wish I was there, you know, I wish I was, like, with everybody else doing, you know, like, the newest current content, but just gotta be patient and enjoy the path, enjoy the journey. Okay, Dark Lantern. I like how they all have, like, cool names, and then there's just, like, Round Lantern. Like, they're all, like, rose and white and, you know, dark and sophic, and then they're just, like, round. Current is meaningless. Wait, this is a dark one? This looks like the round lantern. It's very cool though. It's got like the purple. I do like the kind of ethereal, like purple ones. Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday too. This is from Thornton. Was it like a? Somebody said it was like a Final Fantasy VIII reference. I think maybe Nupus mentioned that. Oh, Final Fantasy VII. Gotcha. 7, right? Okay. I knew it was like 6 through 8, one of those ones. I still think this is actually my favorite. I love like how kind of ethereal it looks with that whitish purple. Although this one's really good too, kind of like a darker look. They're like really good mounts actually. They're kind of like growing on me a little bit. You know, it's like a kind of simple, just like Hawk, but I do love like the little particle effects and like the wings. I actually kind of like really like it. Oh, use the Sage one for glam? Oh, I gotta go check out what it is then. I wonder if I got it. Like look through my bags. It's somewhere in here. Maybe. Okay, so that's done. Next we're going on to who's this one again? Oh, it's Sephiroth. What's the difference between Sephiroth and Sephiroth? Because isn't Sephiroth like one of the main villains in Final Fantasy VII? Is Sephiroth just like a god? Okay, Bugalo, this might actually be hilarious because I had problems with this one and the other containment bay where they're just like one-shotting me. So I don't know if I can actually do these. I haven't tried them with level 100 gear. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I just have issues of just getting like one shot. Sephiroth is a dude. Sephiroth is a mythical idea. Gotcha. Yeah, I just know Sephiroth from like when people talk about Final Fantasy VII, because he's the main. He's like the main villain. I think, right? The main villain? Or at least one of the villains. I know he has like a wing, like an angel wing too. Okay, I feel like I've made it farther than I did yesterday. So I guess this is kind of going good. I probably should use him fully. I've actually watched a playthrough of the remake ones, the 2 remake games they have for Final Fantasy VII. I watched a playthrough of it, but this was like a long time ago, so I kind of forget like the story. I just kind of had like in the background while I was doing other stuff. Yeah, it doesn't really count. Is he dead? Did he just fall off? Did he trip? Where'd you go? Oh, he's back. Let's roll back. I forgot about this. This is like club music. This is like dungeon club music. The Dragoon theme song? It's the Ashes Calling Tonight. I feel like I need to maybe not be where I'm currently at. There's a backwards jump for Red Mage? Is that like an ability? There we go. It wasn't too bad, even with me kind of half paying attention. I like his wings. He's really cool. Archers have like a disengage too. Katana or Sephiroth? What that like? Ooh, that's interesting. I do like all the katanas look really good too. Okay, well let's try again. Hey, Ali, how's it going? It's good to see you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day today. Turn them into, like for Grand Company seals. Use the coffers for seals. Yeah, I gotta maybe like, I know, I really do need to do some like inventory management. I know. It's probably like horrendous to look at. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, you're right, since I can't get the duplicates. Yeah, I'm just kind of wasting stuff. Yeah, it's really good, Ali. I just finished, I just finished Stormblood yesterday. So we're kind of doing some like little side content right now. I'm working for all the primal mounts. But yeah, it was really good. I really enjoyed Stormblood. The ending was awesome, so super excited for what's next. I was a big fan of the expansion. Well, I'm assuming Paladin probably gives you like a sword and a shield. As like a way to get more gear with one open. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm also just kind of like, I don't know, I'm kind of lazy. I'm not like the most efficient person when it comes to video games. I kind of just do what's easy. I'm very lazy? Okay, I wouldn't say very. I'm not that lazy. I'm just like not very efficient. Let's put that. I don't want to be lazy. I'm just not very efficient. Very okay. All right, guys. Wait. Let's take it back a step. I regret saying I was lazy. I take it back. Take it back. Not the same as lazy. I know, I'm not taking it hard. It's all good. We're just joking. It's really funny though, because like, I think I'm like inefficient when it comes to video games and like not very active because like outside of video games, like I'm very organized and like efficient. So I think like for me, video games is like a place where I can just like not care about being efficient and like just play and turn my brain off. Yeah, because like outside, like I love being like very organized and keeping just like in track and like managing my time and being like efficient. But when I play video games, I'm just like, yeah, turn brain off, press buttons, have fun. Like I don't want to try too hard, you know. Yeah, I mean, from what the time and effort you put on that one run for RimWorld, and like hearing you talk about it, I'm not surprised. Someday I'll try RimWorld again. I just don't have the confidence and motivation to suffer through that game. But I do really enjoy it though. It's just, it's a lot of investment. It was a tough solo. Yeah, I think the level 100 gear is carrying me through. Yeah, because I was in the level 84 gear and like it would just one-shot me. I couldn't get through it. But now I can kind of fight it with like, you know, not really paying attention. It is a really fun fight though, I will say. All of these containment bays, like I'm thoroughly impressed. Where did he go? Oh no, where did he go? It's a very interesting room. Like, I wonder what the connection between this boss is and like all these trees and kind of like the nature aesthetic that appears mid-fight. I gotta like read about his lore, see, you know, where he came from and more stuff about him. Look up what Sephiroth is on Google. Are you telling me to Google something? You of all people? Oh, with the concept? Okay, I'll do that for this fight. He doesn't even like fit in all my screen. I can't even get a good look at him. Oh, I just died. Wasn't even paying attention. Well, it can't happen. That's alright. That was summoned by a race of tree people. That makes sense then, yeah. That tracks all like the tree roots and kind of stuff everywhere. Okay, let's... I guess I gotta focus a little bit. I can't totally just turn my brain off. My screen. It's got flashbang. This is a good view. Oh, is the fight happening? Hold on. Let's go back and do it. Like, I just need to like get around these orbs. Hopefully this is a safe spot. Should be good. Is it lyrics and then she leaves you to die? Is that what they're saying? They're like repeating like, and she leaves you to die. It's a little scary. Okay, I feel really good about this one. No. That's wrong. Those are some interesting swords. Okay, look up the concept of Sephiroth. How is it pronounced? S-E-F. Oh, the Sephiroth are 10 distinct emanating attributes of channels of divine energy through which the infinite God, Ensof, revealed himself and created the universe. Oh, it's like a Jewish thing. Often depicted as a tree of life. They bridge the gap between the unknowable divine essence of the physical world, representing both cosmic forces and the structure of humans. Interesting. Yeah, the tree of life. Huh. I'd never heard about that. There's some like really crazy graphics. Mercy, victory, beauty, severity, glory. Interesting, really interesting. Well, yeah, I guess the tree of life, that totally makes sense then, if he was summoned by tree people. Yeah, then, yeah. What's your background? Sweet. I wonder if, the other containment bays like kind of have similar meanings. Goddess at the height of her power. Excuse me. Oh yeah, Zervon, that's right. Zervon and Lithium. Conduits of energy, trees, plants, finds. I like that, that's cool. Okay, all three of them were Final Fantasy VI bosses? Okay, that's kind of where they like originate from. Gotcha. Yeah, I think if I was gonna go back and play like a Final Fantasy game, I think I would pick Final Fantasy VI. Because that's the one that I tried to play when I was younger, but never could like stick with it. So I feel like I need to go back and like try it again, but... Is it going to Star one? That's from what I've been told, yeah. And I like the characters too. Like I like Terra and all the different characters. But see, I was like a Dragon Quest. I was a Dragon Quest kid. So I was playing like Dragon Quest 9 on like my DS instead of Final Fantasy, which are both kind of like similar franchises. It's where they started to nail the story trope though. I wonder if they'd ever like remaster Final Fantasy VI. If they'd ever do that, or if, because I know it's like Final Fantasy VI is on Steam, but it's like the older original version of it. The Pixel Remaster? Y'all can check it out though. Cause I don't mind the pixel graphics. I feel like that's kind of very like cozy and nostalgic. I can go with that. Oh, you can get like a whole bunch of games from one pack. Interesting. Man, I wonder what Final Fantasy 1 would be like. It's pretty good in terms of like the story. Ooh, I almost died there. That was a little scary. There we go. Okay. Nope, nothing. Nothing. There's like, what is that, like sewer pipe? I guess I could just make a water pipe. Okay, what is this, like the fifth attempt, maybe? 4 or 5? I don't know, I haven't really been keeping track. I've been going pretty smooth so far, though. It's better not to keep track, you're right. Yeah, I can't want something when it comes to video games, you're right. I have to like pretend that I don't care. And then I'll get what I want. Drops a stack of item I can tell. Oh yeah, like the... But does it always drop the, I forget what it's called, like a talon or something? I'm not sure what it's happening. Oh, right there. That's the Nidhogg scale. Oh, is it the Fiend Totem? So this would be attempt number 5. I'm very surprised that I think I've gotten like all the primal mounts within like, 5 or 6 kills so far. I feel like I've had very good luck with these. So I should not be complaining. Hold on, I gotta see speed. Sorry, it's gonna get very bright. This is like a good view. I love that. Oh, I cannot see anything. Maybe I shouldn't get that close. Oh, the song was just getting good. Oh yeah, I guess you do always get it, like regardless of the treasure coffer. I enjoyed that. Thank you, I appreciate that. I love water. It's so good. Fists of Sephiroths. Okay. Nothing so far. Oops. It's a pity system. Oh, really? Oh, I had no idea. So I need to fight this 100 times? That's so crazy that you wouldn't get the amount in like 100 attempts. That seems wild. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about like doing this with people. That makes a lot more sense, yeah, because it's not like you can, you know, always solo these fights and have like a guaranteed chance to get it every time. Yeah, I didn't realize that normally people need to compete with others to get these mounts. Yeah, what am I gonna do when I get into like, you know, like the Stormblood extreme fights? Can I solo those? Probably not, right? Or even like the, you know, definitely not the Shadowbringers or Endwalker. It might not jump 8 times 100 clears, yeah. Yeah, because I guess if I'm like 7 attempts in and there's no single drop. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm kind of worried about. I don't know if like a white mage can do it. Yeah, they're long fights too. Right. Using Party Finder. I guess I do have this one. I don't know from which primal this comes from, but I do have one of the wolves that I got from the Monk-Pendium. almost died there. Kind of fumbling my buttons. Yay! There it is. Oh, Warring Lantern. Nice. Let's see what this one looks like. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the like exchange thing and kind of clean up my inventory after this. There was some nice. There we go. Well, I guess we're fine. Let's see. Ooh, this one looks really pretty. Oh, I like that kind of like blue and gold look. That's really good too. It's like a good color combo. It reminds me of like some sort of like elf sort of thing, like a gilded elf. It's very pretty. Or maybe like it like kind of almost like ancient Egyptian in a way. I always like associate like kind of like gilded gold and that blue with that as well. It's very pretty. I love it. Oh yeah, it has like little leaf particle effects too. For Sephiroth. It's great as well. Okay. Well, that's that. Yeah, let's pop back over to Gridania real quick. And then I guess the last one is Zervon. This one. Okay, what is this little pet? I had like a cute little pet. Oh, why am I in here? Oh yeah, so I did change, so now it says offer words of wisdom. So I did change what that means. Alright, Mr. Lobato, let's see. Yeah. Okay, let's see. I have to give me a second. I have to find like a good one. I wish I was like, you know, sage enough to like come up with these on my own, but let's see. I'm really giving this some thought. I'm gonna find. I know. I need to like memorize some of these so I can just pull them off the top of my head, not have to like sift through. Okay. The gambler is like the fisherman. Both have beginner's luck. That's like a pretty standard one. The gambler's like the fisherman. Both have beginner's luck. No, it's not. It's not incredibly annoying. I just need to find like a better source. It's not very annoying. I just need to become more, you know, wise and. But I also kind of want to find ones that are like really weird. Like really weird and silly that like kind of make you think and like don't make any sense. It was like the best like words of wisdom that like make no sense and kind of make you think about it. There's one. Let's see. It doesn't take this long to like find one. Sorry, that was taking so long. Those who fart in church must sit in own pew. No, yeah, I changed Read the Fortune to offer words of wisdom because I'm trying to find like better words of wisdom as opposed to just like the fortune cookie message website. I'm like trying to sift through to find like something good. I gotta like maybe change it up so I'm not like just sitting here trying to like sift through and find like a good thing. Cause yeah, I want to find like good, just like good silly weird ones. But I'm having trouble. Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. A man without aim is like a clock without hands, as useless if it turns as if it stands. There you go. What you guys doing, like dad jokes? What's happening? There you go. A man without aim is like a clock without hands, as useless if it turns as it stands. There you are. Sorry that took so long. I gotta come up with a better method in the future, but there you go. Hopefully that changes your life in some, I don't know, philosophically positive way. If you robotic, okay, that's just like dad jokes. I guess it is kind of like words of wisdom. You obviously don't want to do that. All right, let's get back to Final Fantasy. The fart one, or the he who walks through airport door sideways, probably going to Bangkok. Do I understand that? No, I did not. No. Oh, hell yeah. No, I did not understand at all. I will 1000% give that to you. Oh, congratulations. No, I did not notice that. Sorry. I was too busy reading fortune cookies, trying to figure out a good one. I'm so sorry. I will do that now. Give me 1 second. Well, congratulations, that's awesome. That's absolutely incredible. Thank you, Saran. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. It's very, very kind. It's very, very kind. You have a hankering to Mahjong? I always have like a hankering to play Mahjong. I need to like play Mahjong Soul like on stream. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I will give you your VIP. Congratulations. Thank you so much for being here long enough to get VIP. That's absolutely incredible. I hope you enjoy the little badge you got. It's kind of all you have. I don't really have anything else exciting. I would love to come up with some more exciting things to give people who are VIP. So if you have any suggestions, I'm more than happy to hear them out. But yeah, right now all you get is a little badge. Okay, let's go back to Final Fantasy. We could get triples going? Yeah, but I have like I have primal mounts to farm. Okay, let's start clearing out a lot of this. What was the button to press though? Hey, I see it now. That's awesome. What? Why is it not working? There we go. Okay, sorry guys, you're gonna hear this jingle play over and over again. I apologize in advance. Sorry. Just mute the stream for the next like 5 minutes while I do this. Oh yeah, I guess my cap is like 80,000. So I can just kind of clean up all of this. Peak content incoming, I know. This is what you guys came here for. Look, you guys can look at, there's a mummy's little mummy over there. Look at him. Okay. I do want to stop before I get to level 80, or get to 80,000. Because I don't want to, like, reach the max and then kind of hit, like, a cap. Is you can't go too fast? I mean, there is, like... I guess I can go, like, really fast. Like, as fast as I can press 0. No, I can't buy chests yet. No. Because I need... I need Serpent Captain to get these insufficient rank, and I'm pretty sure I don't get the quest for Serpent Captain until I have like a full party level 60 people, which I don't have yet. So yeah, I don't see any level 60 missions. Am I sure? I mean I think so. I don't know. Now I'm not sure. Am I missing something? Ask the promotion person. I thought it just like randomly happens. Like I didn't need to talk to them first. Yeah, but you have reached the maximum allowed rank. That's the same thing he always says every single time. Excuse me. I don't think there's really anybody else to talk to right now either. I don't think he says anything about promotions either. No. So I just kind of assumed that once I have like a full party level 60, then the level 60 missions will pop up. But I don't know. I'm just kind of going off of like what I think's gonna happen. I haven't really like looked anything up. Oh god. Raging Ox. He's an arcanist. Okay. I didn't think that'd really fit this person. Who can balance work and play. Oh boy. I wonder what play this dude's talking about. Wait, there are no level 60 missions, and how do I get to... Have I been under false pretenses? Like, how do I get the next promotion then? He works hard and he plays hard? That's what concerns me. You're looking? Okay. What's ERP? I don't think I know what that is. You do know the answer. If you tell me, will it spoil things for me, or will I eventually figure out things myself? Oh, I like how that withheld your message. I'll allow that. Erotic roleplay? Got it. I need to do 5 different command missions. Okay. What are the command missions are where I need to like take them through dungeons, right? Those are the command missions? Wait, I can consolidate my dies? Oh, like all the purple dies. What? What do you mean by consolidate dies? I'm confused. I'm confused. All those dies are single items now? Put them all in your inventory and then go talk to the Calamity Salvager. You go talk to the Calamity Salvager and there's an option to change them into a new item. Oh, there's a level 15 die quest? Okay. I got 2 stuff going on at once. Okay. Before I get overwhelmed, let me get the primal mount first. Let's finish that up. And then I'll take a look at these command missions. And then we can take a look at the die stuff. So I don't get like overwhelmed with too much stuff happening. Okay, thank you for mentioning that too. Cool. Was that a new thing? Is like a new update that just came out for that? Yeah. Yeah, I just got those as, you know, saddlebags. Not very pressing, but I was usually like a cool quest then. That sounds like fun. But I do want to kind of power through this this grind right now. These mounts. It's like a wedding cake. That's what I think about when I see this dude. It's like a wedding cake topper. Oh, is that in like by the Waking Sands? Because wasn't like the dye or like the glamour person in the Waking Sands? Right? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, I already did the dye quest? To like unlock dyes or to consolidate the dyes like they're talking about?
I am beyond your petty morality.
Maybe I was under the conception that like I need to do a new quest. Like there's a new quest that just came
Death's
out.
gaze is fixed upon you.
So you guys are saying I need to go talk to her to like consolidate my dyes. This is like a really easy fight. Yeah, 1 minute 42 seconds. No, don't need to be quiet. You're totally fine. You're totally fine. I appreciate the help. Yeah, don't ever feel bad about providing help. You're totally fine. Well, I'll figure it out in the end eventually. With my one brain cell will eventually, you know, reach the destination it needs to be at. Ooh, what's this? Those are neat. Okay, attempt number 2. That's a little... That's all I can think of whenever I see him is like a cake. It kind of like makes the fight too funny. It's very silly.
Good and evil, the war eternal. I am beyond your petty morality. Death's gaze is fixed upon you. If such is my fate.
Zervanite Pike. That sounds interesting. Oh, I like that. It's like a good dragoon weapon. It's very like slender and very, very spiky. Okay. Attempt number 3. Third time's the charm, right?
Good and evil, the war eternal. I am beyond your petty morality. If such is my fate.
Nope. What is this though? Oh, they're daggers? Yeah. Where's all the white mage weapons? Like I didn't really get anything good. Alright, attempt number 4. It's kind of weird, like, watching him crawl out of that. I don't like the, like, mouth body, like the face that he has on his body. It's very weird. The rest of his design is really cool, though. Like the wings and the tail. He has like a weird hybrid between like a, I don't know, like a humanoid-looking thing and then this kind of demon body.
I am beyond your petty morality. Death's gaze is fixed upon you.
His music is very good, yeah. I do like that a lot as well. It's a shame that I finished the fight so fast that I can't enjoy it. Oh, Zervanite Cane, is that a white mage or is that a thaumaturge thing? Oh, it is Conjurer. I like how it's still called Conjurer's Arms and not white mage. That's cool. Yeah, I like that. It doesn't really like fit white mage though. Like this looks like, I know, I'm sorry. I'm dealing with it, I promise. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to deal with it. It's an ongoing problem. I know. I just don't get it. It hurts my brain too. I apologize. I apologize. I'm embarrassed about it now. Once I get to Serpent Captain, I promise it'll be all cleaned up. And it'll be more organized. But yeah, that staff look didn't really look like white mage. It kind of looked more sinister, like the thaumaturge's weapon. Wait, yeah, is that my excuse? Oh god, is that my excuse to kind of like justify my behavior? I know it's bad. Trust me, I know.
Good and evil, the war eternal.
I'm not usually like this disorganized, I promise. I'm not usually like that messy.
I am beyond
I guess there's like more excuses though. There's more excuses.
Death's gaze is fixed upon you. If such is my fate.
No, I didn't open the chest. Alright. Looks like we're going back. Ugh. Oh, you have your have my gear? Oh, cool. Okay. Thank you so much again. I really appreciate that. That's so kind of you to do. I'm very grateful that people have made me gear in the past. So I'm very happy about that. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't even look in the chest. What if the whistle wasn't that? Oh, I would have cried. So I wonder once the next expansion comes out, if they'll change the preferred world bonus to be to level 100. So it's kind of like 10 levels behind, you know, max level. I guess that makes sense, right?
Good and evil, the war eternal. I am beyond your petty morality. Death's gaze is fixed upon you. If such is my fate.
Okay. Let's remember to open this time. Zervanite axe, okay. Not what I need. Let me know when you're here, Oh, I'm assuming this is you? Hello. Look at all this! Alright, would you like a grilled turban in exchange? I worked very hard to get this. I hope you enjoy it. There you are. Enjoy that. Oh, there's more. Oh, you even have like all the earrings and oh my god, you're so kind. What the heck? How about persimmon leaf sushi? There you are. Oh my god, that's so amazing of you. What the heck? That's so nice. I don't have anything else to give. Here's for your troubles. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god, it's amazing. Alright, we gotta try it on now. Don't look at my inventory. Oh god, I have to like sift through all of this. Okay. I'm assuming all this like... God, I probably should like order my inventory real quick. Speaking of privileges, I know, I feel so bad that I'm just getting free stuff. It makes me nervous. I really appreciate it though. That's like super kind of you. Everybody's so nice in this game. Look, oh my god, look how pretty I am. What the heck? Is this like Dawn Trail equipment? Oh, I'm in like a nice pretty dress. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people go around and like kind of give like free mounts and free pets and free stuff, so I really appreciate it. It's very nice of people. I've met some very fun characters in this game. Look how pretty I am. That's so silly. Let's see here. I think I might have missed one thing. I gave you a poop minion? Oh my god, I would have loved that. That would have been amazing. Oh, that would have been awesome. I don't think I missed anything, right? No. Oh, recommended gear, you're totally right. I haven't even used this in such a long time. There we go. Nice, perfect. Thank you so much again, Sorant. That's so kind of you. Really appreciate that. I mean, this gear is going to carry me through like all of Dawn Trail pretty much. So I'm going to wear this until I'm, you know, at I know, that's why I'm like so appreciative of it. So incredibly appreciative. I will cherish this for like 3 more expansions. I'm gonna hold on to this for a long time. So thank you very much. Yeah, hopefully it wasn't. I mean, I guess you said you have all the materials for it, but hopefully it wasn't too tedious. Okay. As much as I love being a little princess, let's go back to my favorite set. Okay, let's see what the difference is with fighting Zervon now. Also, wait, I just realized my health jumped like 100,000. No, even more than that. Wait, hold on. Once I get out of this fight, my health jumped like so much. Just into porting stuff? Gotcha. It's like a pretty noticeable difference just from like that gear. So I'm assuming like crafting can make you better gear, but like the best gear in the game is from like the Allegan tombstones or like whatever, you know, new currency there is, like raid currency, if that makes sense. Hopefully that. Best varies. Yeah, I'm just trying to get an idea of like kind of when it comes to like gear. Okay, mix up tombstone and raid gear. Okay. Yeah, because I was trying to get a gear, like an idea of what like the tier of gear is.
Good and evil, the war eternal.
The item level lines up across the tier. Okay. Yeah, like how much health I have. It's so crazy. Ribbonite bow. Yeah, 165,000. That depends on the stats if eye level is the same and those vary in source. Gotcha. So it kind of sounds like it's kind of like a mix of, you know, different pieces. It's not just like there's one set that everybody, you know, tries to get from like one vendor or like one raid. It's kind of just like all over the place. Yeah, I've kind of noticed that, like, I mean, obviously my, you know, perception is very warped just from like leveling up and not really doing much endgame content, but it seems like gear hasn't, like, it's not like a super big priority in this game compared to like other MMOs, if that makes sense. And that could just be kind of more my ignorance, but, and I guess that kind of stems from like dungeons. Like dungeon, yeah, there's no gear treadmill. It sounds like drops from dungeons like aren't super desirable. It's kind of more just for glamours. There's no like real distinct like drive for like mythic gear or like, you know, orange or red colored gear. You don't have to min-max because your best gear will become outdated after a few months. Gotcha. So when you guys Yeah, there's no colors that matter, right? There's no like, you know, typical RPG or game where you have like, oh, orange is like legendary gear and everybody wants legendary gear. It's not like Diablo or something like that. You ready because you want glamour? So, high quality crafted at the same eye levels equal to a drop. Gotcha. So when you say like end game like raid gear, you mean gear you get from like raid currency, not like raid drops, right? Like nobody's doing, you know, raids to get like a drop from a same thing. What do you mean by same thing? So like bosses drop really good gear, or they drop like items you get to spend on gear. Each raid tier 4 fights drops different items. And by items you mean like actual gear you wear and not like currency. Because I feel like when I did like Alexander, I'm overthinking. Okay. Let's take a step back then. I tend to do that sometimes. I did normal Alex and that, okay. Yeah, because I remember all the Alexander raids, like dropping a whole bunch of just like random like bits and bobs you can go turn in for gear. Savage is different, okay. That might be where I'm being confused. I don't know, I mean like, to be honest, like it is a lot to like keep track of, right? Like I'm not just crazy. Between, you know, alliance raids and then normal raids with different variations and then like thousands of different currency. Okay, I shouldn't say 1,000, but you know, dozens of different currencies I've come across. It's a lot to keep track of. Yeah, I do like the token system because you're not really dependent upon like hoping for a drop. Everybody kind of has like a fair chance to get the gear they want. First fight will always drop accessories. Second fight will always drop hands or hat, hands, feet. Okay, it's not a currency. Okay. I understand what you're saying. They're just more like items you like exchange for gear. That's a good distinction. Tokens? Okay, tokens. Third fight will drop chest leg piece. Fourth fight will drop weapons. All these are in the form of a coffer. Ah, gotcha. So like all these coffers I get, right? And then you open it and it gives you a class specific weapon depending upon what you currently are. Yeah, you claim it the class, yeah, that you currently are. The non-savages use a token system so you can choose. Okay, that tracks with what we did, what I experienced with the Alexander raids. Offending accessory. Okay, that's right. So there's also like, I always kind of figured about that, where there's different like classifications and like overarching branches of like fending that kind of like classify different sets of gear. Yeah, it'll be cool. It avoids the rogue boots drop if there's no rogue problem. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm starting to like understand it. It's, I don't know, like, it's not super intuitive in my opinion, at least from my experience.
Good and evil,
To kind of like understand. There's a lot to this game.
if such is my fate.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. So fending is tank, healing's healer, scouting's ninja viper, maiming is dragoon reaper, striking samurai monk, aiming is physical ranged, and casting is casters. So I'm assuming casters is like magical DPS. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like once I use it, it'll start making more sense. Oh man, I'm not being super lucky with this mount drop. Red Mage, Black Mage, Summoner, and Pictomancer. Pictomancer seems really fun. I've mentioned this before, but if I was going to do DPS class, I think it would be Pictomancer. Just the concept of like a painter just seems really interesting to me. And whenever I see them in like dungeons and raids, all the spell effects look really cool. Seems like a fun time. Looks like I wear like a fancy like French beret and like have like a painter little outfit. I wonder what the Sage gear looks like. That'll be interesting once I get to that point. I feel like it'll probably look similar to like White Mage. Oh really? It was like super broken? Interesting. Running on easy mode if you had a Pictomancer on the team. Crazy. What did Pictomancer launch? Like, what expansion did that come from? Was it Dawntrail? And Dawntrail was Viper Pictomancer, I think, right? Yeah, Viper Picto for Dawntrail. Wait, you could store spells, so use downtime to do that, and you could just blast stuff? Oh, so like in between like a boss kind of like cinematic scene, you could just like start storing spells? Or like a part where you can't like target the boss or fight, you're just kind of watching? Where the boss disappears. You have like your prep time. That's funny, yeah, with the boss in the blind. Just like slowly building a nuclear bomb while the boss is gone. Oh, you're back. Have this. Well, you're making a painting. You have your like, little free time to make a painting, and then, you know, once the boss comes back, you can kind of unveil it. I'm assuming that's since been balanced, right? Like it's not still like an overpowered class. Having a nuke while the boss is monologuing? Exactly. Having a nuke in the form of a painting.
Good and evil, the war eternal.
Are the classes like across the board generally balanced? Or is there like any classes where it's like, you know, don't waste your time with that, it's not very good, or there's no meta class, it's all very close? I love to hear that. That's awesome. There's not very many games that can kind of balance like all the classes and not have like a meta. All classes can be created rare without a problem. I love to hear that. I feel like that's very different from WoW. Because I feel like whenever there's a new WoW expansion or a new WoW raid, it's like, hey, you have to play like these classes. Like if you're gonna play this class, like don't, like leave. It's a waste of time. Like don't use that. If anyone says the class is bad, they're different. Yeah, I love to hear that. That's so refreshing. That's awesome. I'm glad there's no like, I mean, I'm assuming like maybe high-end like raiding, like raiders maybe have like thoughts and feelings about it, but I'm glad that like the general consensus is like they're not like meta chasers and whatnot. Raiders are always wrong. I mean, I feel that, yeah. It's such a small percentage of the player base. Well, yeah, exactly. That's like such a small, teeny tiny fraction of the player base. Like it's hard to make those people happy. Like you can never make like, you know, world first teams. And like, you know, the super sweaty hardcore raiders. They're always gonna have like their meta and complain about it. It's very refreshing that that's not the normal. Like there's no DPS meters and, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, this is kind of like setting this
Good
like
and
the
evil,
standard in a way for people to follow.
If such is my fate.
It's a minimal. Yeah, I mean they're trying to like do things, you know, like super efficiently. So for a normal group just trying to like finish the fight, the little bonuses aren't really going to make much of a difference. Fully understand. I will say though, like, it is very fun to watch like the world first races for like raid fights. Like I think it's very interesting like seeing them try and go for stuff like that, just like an any MMO. The world first clear of one of the ultimates had a Dark Knight. What are ultimates? I feel like I've heard those before. Because that player liked Dark Knight? See, that's how video games should be. I like this character, so I'm gonna play it. Oh, it was part of the world first racers? And in 6th place? Crazy. It's like it's a lot of like dedication. Wait, they're super messed up fights that are super long, and if you mess up, you wipe? Good lord, okay. Don't worry about ultimates? Okay, that's like an end game thing. I'm assuming then. It's like 2% of people clear them. Oh, so it's like kind of... Gotcha. It's not even end game?
Good and evil.
It's a sideshow. Sounds like a horror show. Then.
If such is my fate.
Average 18-minute fights that throw you into mechanics back to back. So I'm assuming like, I'm assuming you can't just like queue up for that. Like, you need like a dedicated group on comms, like calling stuff out, working together as a team, like guiding people through. Like you need like a dedicated group. You can't just like do that with like a party finder, right? More of like a long puzzle. Gotcha. Also, I got the whistle. The demonic lantern whistle. Let's go check this out. And I will go to the Waking Sands. I can use one of my West Brigade stuff. Yeah, there's no DD finder. Yeah, and then like if you do die and like your party wipes like several times, you're like an hour into one fight, like trying to get through this and focus, and that seems crazy. I would love to try it at some point. I think it'd be fun to like experience it, even if I don't feel confident that I could do it, but finding a group would be. This one's pretty cool. I do love like the orange and red little kind of like cinder particle effects. I will say like I do think that oh, they can take several months. Okay, then I should just kind of remove that from my brain for now. Gotcha. You can salvage raids if you die, if everyone knows how to do the mechanics and you're able to adjust in the spot. Okay, so it's not like, it's not, you know, that punishing, but it is still requires a lot of practice. Was this the one? No, what was the... Is this the round one? Yeah. I think this was my favorite. It's just like very, I don't know, it's very ethereal. I love like the purple coloring. Either this one or the Warring Lantern. Because it feels like very like ancient Egyptian to me with the colors. Okay, so with the dyes real quick, do I need to talk to this person? No. Who's the dye person? Oh, like budget mechanics? Gotcha. Calamity Salvager in main town. In this town? Or in a different town? Or in any main town. I don't really know where that would be. Do I know in Ilshire? Oh, one of the main. Okay, okay. Sorry. I've never talked to a Calamity thing. Where's the one in Gridania? It's not over here, right? Is it in Amphitheater? Okay, thank you. I was thinking either that or... I guess I could have just teleported here. Oh, there we go. Probably this area, right? Oh, so they're all kind of like near the Moogle mail? Sorry, just not paying attention. Ah, there we are. See, okay, like, this is why this game is very overwhelming, and this is why I get confused so often. Because you talk to a vendor, and there's like 24 different options, and you're like, what does any of this mean? Now, granted, a lot of this stuff doesn't apply to me, but like, it's still just like overwhelming to a new player when you see like it's just kind of like, yeah, it's crazy. That it doesn't apply. I know, but like, it's still just like looking at it can be overwhelming to a new player. And I'm not saying that I'm necessarily new because I don't feel like I'm new anymore. I'm just kind of like trying to justify like seeing stuff like this. It's a lot. I am still new. I had somebody come in one time and tell me that I wasn't new, and it was like a whole thing because I had new in my Steam or like my stream title. Okay, so I need to move these into my inventory. Is there an easy way to do this? Remove all. Yeah, I was like still in a Realm Reborn. Like somebody came in and was like, "You're not new. Take it out of your title." It was weird. Okay. Fade in single colored dye items. Oh, so it gives you a spectrum dye. Interesting. That's how I feel. Like, I'm gonna be a new player until I reach, like, you know, Heaven or Dawntrail. Capable of producing a wide range of standard hues. So is this just like a culmination of like all of my dyes? So is it also like every time I get new dyes, I have to consolidate them again? Is that how that works? It's like every time I like find or buy new dyes, I go talk to this person and consolidate them all into one thing. That does save a lot of space though. That's an incredible quality of life thing. Like, that's amazing. Different dyes are gone now except for premium ones? Oh. Wait. So I don't really get them again. Wait, so what happens if I go to like a dye vendor? I remember there was one in Hingashi. That's the one I remember. Like, what happens if I go try and buy dyes? There's one in Gridania too. I just know the one from Hingashi off the top of my head. It's easier to get to. I know it's like farther away, but... That's why I'm still new. I know, I just go to stuff that I already know instead of trying to like look for things I don't know. Okay, so they just sell the Spectrum dye. I think it was the Independent Peddler. Oops. Oh yeah, standard Spectrum dye. So does this like encompass all of the kind of like basic dyes now? Oh yeah, you just get like all of this stuff for free now. But as long as you have like one can, of course. Crazy. Okay. Interesting. And there's still some dyes that I can't, like you said, I can't get. Wow, that's such, yeah, that's really interesting. Seems like a really big quality of life. I imagine a lot of people are gonna be happy about that. A lot of like die hoarders are like, oh my god, everything's gone now. Okay, so the next thing on the list was, Boogaloo, you mentioned to get Serpent Captain, I need to go on command missions. Wait, there used to be different glamour prisms too? Such a good change, yeah. 50 inventory spaces. I know, it's crazy. Well, now my chocobo saddlebags are, well, for the most part, they're almost clean. What am I gonna put in here now? What am I gonna store in there? Glamours used to have be crafting type specific and also tied to a level spread. That seems so convoluted, so tedious. There were, and so there were armor smith glamour prisms, 50 to 59. Oh, is there no tackle box? That's really surprising to me too. Oh, I guess I probably can't go on a command mission because my squadron is not here. Unless I kind of like hire more people. But I don't know if I can hire two. I don't know if I want this dude. Go hire that dude? I don't know if I want him. He kind of scares me. Look at his face. I don't know if I like him. No. He has a unique look. Okay. That doesn't mean he's good. He's naked. I don't want him on my team. He's like a pervert. I don't want this dude. Look at him. Hey, where's his clothes? Then give him clothes? Fine. But I want all cat girls though. Funko's a bit of a prude. No, I just have high standards for my my troops. And I want all cat girls instead. Based on his looks. I'm sorry, would you not judge if a naked man walked into your establishment? I don't know, guys. I have a bad feeling about him. I know you guys are like defending him, but I have like a bad feeling about him. He's not naked? Okay, well he's partially naked. He's almost naked. Wait, so do I have enough people now? Command missions. I do. That's just this combat outfit? What is he combating? What is he fighting? It needs to be naked. I guess maybe is he swimming? Is he like fighting aquatic monsters? The heat? Yeah, I mean heat stroke is a serious thing, especially when you're wearing like clunky armor. Okay guys, so, Boogaloo, what do I need to do? Do an easy one. Like Halatali? Like that easy one? I need to do 5 different ones. He's in heat? Guys, you're making it worse. You're making it worse. Oh, orders. Engage, disengage, execute, limit break. Ooh. Also, I'm level 23 now. Oh, great. Where's the tank? Engage! How do I do this? Do I just like tell them to go fight and then I fight? Oh my god, I have to use cure. Gross. Alright, good job. Good job, buddy. Let's get you some heals. Oh, I guess he doesn't need it. Okay, so I just need to do 5 different dungeons then, is that what you're saying? Can I do dungeons where I have holy? Because that'd be really nice. But I guess easier dungeons would probably be a lot faster to go through. I don't even have regen. Ugh. Look at him. I don't like him, guys. I'm sorry. I know you guys are defending him, but he scares me. I don't like him. They don't AoE, so less monsters the better. Okay. He's doing his best. His best scares me, though. He's also called Raging Ox, too. I should give him credit. I should commend his physique. He's put a lot of work into his body. He's very good looking. I'm just like walking to a wall. Where am I going? Oh, this way? The wall feels intimidated by yeah, he's like a giant compared to me. How would I not be intimidated? I'm like up to his knee. Look how tall they are compared to me. Of course I'd be intimidated. That's a normal row name? I thought like Roga didn't have like really crazy, like unpronounceable names. I have to be strong to be a leader? Yeah, I guess I kind of forgot that I am the leader. I'm also almost dead. Yeah, see, that's what I'm more familiar with, is like the crazy, like, Laxted Hardjar names. Merlin Blowfish? I thought her name was I can't even pronounce his name. It depends on what row they are. Right here. Is this the boss? Can I do these unsynced? Or do I have to do them? I guess I probably have to do them at the proper level. Just being lazy. Yeah. Figured. Well, at least I have a good team. I mean, between like the 2 DPS and a tank, we have like all the roles. And then me as healer. That's good. Excuse me. They didn't even get out of the way. He just like tanked that entire fireball. It's a rage. Yeah, he is stubborn. Okay. And you said I need to do 5 of these in total? Like 5 unique ones? This might take a while. You see one a session? That's a good idea. Yeah. Because I do want to get to Sage today. I was super excited about that. Or I could just grind it out all today and then do Sage tomorrow. And you almost fell asleep in your chair? Okay, then. I could do that Sage, yeah. You wouldn't recommend it? Yeah. We'll do 1, and then... We'll get to Sage. We'll start Sage today. And then, yeah, because I'm assuming I'll get experience for this, right? So if I do this as Sage, I can help level up Sage, which would be perfect. Not that I'm really in a rush to level up Sage. Not much. Yeah, but it's, you know, it's being efficient, not wasting experience, no matter how much it is. You know, using my time wisely, right? These are low dungeons. Yeah, that's right. I still didn't facilitate him. So then is level 60 the cap for your squadron? Like there's nothing past that? It's always gonna be at level 60? Like even if I get some new expansions, it's always still level 60? Because I kind of assumed that like the squadron would level up as like you would level up. Ash Legend would be too much? I don't have trouble with White Mage. What are you talking about? Any trouble I have is just with the new spells that I haven't really practiced with. I feel like I'm a pretty good healer. I like, you know, I get distracted easily, but I feel like I'm pretty competent. That's kind of also why I want to like pick up Sage and pick up a new class like as soon as possible, so I can, you know, kind of like challenge myself and like practice and, you know, get better at like managing different types of spells. Because I will admit, you are right. Like I do kind of like don't officially use like my full toolkit as a White Mage. I use Medica 1 now more often, but also like Medica 2 works. Like it works. It's still, you know, but I throw in Medica every once in a while once like they're below 50% health. I've been getting better about that. Were we not supposed to go up here? All of the spells are different. Yeah, that's kind of one tricky thing with White Mage, where you have like a lot of overlap, where it's like you have Cure and then Cure 3, Cure 2, but you only should use Cure 2, but you should also have Cure 3. But then you have like Medica 2 and Medica. Yeah, it's just, yeah. I think I needed to go pull these. It's just Cure 1. Yeah. I wasn't referencing that like the other spells need to go unused. I was just saying like it can be kind of like confusing sometimes when you have like you know, so many different layers of like a single spell, but each one kind of has like its own application. I don't know, like I'm not trying to be defensive, but I think I'm like a pretty good healer, or at least like decent. Like I might not be the most efficient and like use everything I have like super well, but like I don't know, like when I, you know, pay attention and like understand the fight and you know what's going on, I feel like I'm doing pretty good. Question is, how do I get through this though? I think I need to go back and pull those levers. There's also like this area. Like how it says like activate chain winches right there. Question is, where's the last one? I don't know if I passed it. Oh, I think it's over there. See it. Oh, there's this one. Oh, that's a treasure chest. Okay. But it was still over here. Can I jump down? Yes. Can they jump down? Probably not. Oh, they can. Nice. Oh, I was gonna ask too. I just can't remember this. Now that I have all of the like primal mount hawks, is there like a final one I can get now that I have all of them? Kind of like with the horse mounts for Realm Reborn? Or is it only that? Okay. Do I need to go somewhere for that? Idleshire? That makes sense then if it's in like a Heaven's Ward place. Okay, well yeah, I'll do that after I finish this this dungeon then. Yeah, I think I'll just probably do like one of these a stream. I think that's maybe like tired and fall asleep. Definitely feeling that sleepiness. We'll just do like one a stream. And after this, I'll go get the next mount, and then also like I'm just going. Then I will also get Sage. Start that. What am I missing? Do I need to like activate something over here? Oh, there we go. That's right. It was the ether flows that take you to the next area. Guys, he's very distracting. I'll just like look over at him and I'm like, oh god. No, he's still here. He's certainly still here. He's I'm assuming they're probably not fighting these. I guess I can just kind of heal through the damage. No, I'm almost dead. I'm gonna die. Yeah. Okay, well, if they're not gonna... I guess, can I, like... have them engage what I'm currently fighting? Is that what this engage button does? Or will they just, like, always target the boss? surely I can get them to change targets, right? I think that worked. Yeah, okay. So I can get them to change targets. It's just I need to get them to change targets every single time. For like every little fire sprout. If I can at least get like one side dead, then it should be. Wow, I actually have to command my troops. I'm gonna die again. I just realized. Yeah. Okay, I can't just like turn my brain off for this. Oh, I should have just killed that. Let's see if I can do it in time. Okay. I think I can survive. No, okay, I can survive it. Yeah, we're good. Again. I don't like how there's no like response when you press this button. So it's kind of hard for me to know like to actually pressed it and they're actually like move targets. There's no like clicker sign. Might die again. That's okay. This is not very enjoyable. Yeah, I need to go take a quick break. I need to go stretch and get some water. This is frustrating. I'll be right back. I should be fine if I just... Yeah, I think I need to move that on like a hotkey. Because it's kind of not easy to like go over and click it. Yeah, I'm just taking a quick break. I think it should be fine if I just in the dungeon, right? I'm only gonna have like a couple minutes. I just need to go and stretch and like reset my brain. I'm tired. Okay, I'm back, doing better. Let's try this again. Can I drag this from here? No. Where might I find this command? Orders? Engage. I'm gonna throw this just on this. Okay, let's try this again. It sucks that there's no response when you press that button. Okay, so I'm just gonna engage whatever I start attacking, or... Oh, I'm in high school. I think it's going better than it was before again. Okay, I mean, I'm still alive. I had 13 health left. God. Well, I'm trying to kill the things first. Like, it doesn't matter if I heal myself, they're just gonna one-shot me when they reach the end. I'm done. I'm just kind of like mentally clocked out of this fight. There's not even half health left. Okay, I never want to come back here ever again. That was not an enjoyable experience. No, I was gonna stream today and tomorrow. Yeah, same schedule for this week. I might not be streaming Saturday. Because I need to go house sit for somebody, so I might be on. I'll update the Discord, of course. But no, I'll be on today. Why? Because I am on today. But I'll be on tomorrow for sure. Your recommended mission is Brave Flock's Longstop. It's usually Sundays and Tuesdays that I don't stream. Yeah, those are like the dedicated, like days off. Tech Mastery, Battle Tactics. Interesting, okay. You said, which one is that one? Oh, this one, low 32. Yeah, I'll do that next. I don't have like the motivation or energy to like do more of these right now. I want to go do some fun stuff, so I'm gonna get the primal mount and then we'll start Sage. Yeah, it has to be 5 unique ones from what it sounds like. I got that. Okay, whew, I feel like my brain's a little fried from doing all these fights. Let's go do something else. Go do some more fun stuff. Where might I find this? Is it gonna be a quest for the mount? I have all of them, right? Let me just double check. Because there were 7 of them. Fiery Wings, Fiery Hearts, maybe? It's level 1 quest. Yeah, there we go, Firebird. New Tittleshire, never fear, for a mere 1,000 gil, I will personally give you a guided... I say, you look like an adventurer who knows his business. Might you perchance be familiar with the Divine Lanterns? I am. I have all of them. You tamed 7 of them? I knew you were no ordinary adventurer, but to think that you should be so the very hero I sought. Please, you must allow me to be your guide. Worry not, I wouldn't dream of charging you for my service, for they are already paid for by a well-spoken and well-dressed fellow. Who can that be? Who is this mysterious employer, you ask? Well, if you are keen to meet him, it just so happens he is keen to meet you too. You'll find him at the snail over by the hard place. I will find him at the snail over by the hard place, okay. It's quite the name. What's on this way? Oh, it's Wandering Minstrel. He's not at the Rising Stones. Oh my god, it's so crazy to see him like outside of the one place I always see him. Also, can I get like a little stepping stool? Why am I... This is a great view, guys. That's like not too bad, actually. It's just very funny, like, like barely peek over. Like, okay. My eye level is like this side of the railing. Can you explain what you're seeing, buddy? Yeah, I'm surprised we're seeing him in a different location. Ah, that was a pleasure, my friend. After our encounter with the Kirin, I got wind of a brave soul sent to commend a veritable flock of divine ladders. 'Tis to find that vigil that I have journeyed here. You are he. I find myself wholly unsurprised. Without further ado, while you are no stranger to lanterns, know you of a creature that rules over them all, the immortal Firebirds. Appearing in the Far Eastern legend, the Firebird immolates itself in death to rise again from its own ashes. A glimpse of the creature fills one with hope. It is said, while a brush of its feather bestows eternal happiness. Yet, for all its mesmerizing majesty, the Firebird is a lonely soul. Long has it soared the heavens in search of a companion, a hero whom his king among the birds can count as its equal. Who else could that hero be but you, master of the 7 divine letters? This is a Firebird whistle. It was passed to me during my journeys, and now I pass it to you. If he who sounds it is worthy, the Firebird will answer his call. And I have no doubt that it will answer yours. I ask that you take the whistle to a vantage point, and there sound to the heavens. As I did when you summoned your Kirin, or as I did when you summoned the Kirin, I would behold the moment the Firebird descends. Such verses the sight would inspire within. I know I can count on you. Now, I've taken the liberty of scouting a likely location for using the whistle. Southeastern reach of the Devranian hinterlands, upon a rise leading to Girthhouse. Between now and a moment to the meeting, I shall make myself scarce, keeping to the shadows with bated breath. I take my leave of you. Oh, he disappeared. Devranian hinterlands, okay. Oh, wait, is it just like anywhere, or is it? We should go see. It kind of looks like I'm flying. The wings like flapping a little bit when I jump. Whee. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go over here. Yeah, I guess it is like elevated somewhere. Interesting. Oh, that's cool when it like it starts gliding. Oh, this is a great view. Oh, the one that I was just riding on? Yeah, I like it a lot. It's really good. I'm excited to see what the Immortal Firebird, do they call it? The Phoenix, I'm assuming. Looks like. Look at all of them. That's pretty cool looking. It has like dragon scales almost. Interesting. Beautiful beyond all imagining. The mighty Firebird is coming. That was not what I was expecting, but it looks awesome. Sounds like a seagull. Oh no. It did kind of sound like a seagull. At long last, the creature has met its match. A worthy hero to whom it would lend its wings. The divine letters, the Firebird in you, traversing hardship and eternity, 9 brilliant lives have come together to outshine the stars. 9 billion lives. 'Tis not short of a miracle. Oh, divine lanterns, Firebird 8, 9. Got it. It is very pretty though. High above the heavens, a king in his domain, soaring no creation, a lonely monarch reigns. Borne upon the winds, a whistling, piercing sound, or whistle's piercing sound, calls him to descend to find a soul by destiny bound. Oh, the words well up as a gushing font. I believe I have my next creation, and owe it all to you. It shall be called Fiery Wings, Fiery Heart. But I must say, to bonds not only with the Kirin, but the Firebirds besides, you truly are a marvel, my friend. I am loath to take my eyes off you, lest I miss a monumentous moment. Ah, but I am not one to overstay my welcome. I shall leave you to resume your adventures. Doubtless there will be many more, with fire wings bearing you, and I look forward to hearing of them. Till next we meet, Godspeed. I'll probably talk to you soon for the extreme primal fights. Probably see you again soon. This kind of reminds me of the mount that I got from the Zim Steps, like that bird mount. Looks vaguely similar. The Far East is home to numerous legends. I mean, I guess that makes sense, like Far East. Concerning birds of flame who sacrifice their lives to save the world, only to rise from the ashes of destruction to rule the skies once again. The Firebird is one of those legends. Made a mount. Yeah, it is very pretty. Thoroughly impressed. It is very gold. It is very, very yellow. I want to compare it though to that bird was the Yole. No, I mean they're pretty different. I guess like the only similarity is like maybe the tails kind of like the long tails, but no, they're pretty different actually. This is more of like a griffin looking thing, even though it doesn't have like the front feet. That head kind of reminds me of like a griffin head. This is more of like an actual bird. I like the scales though. Like I figured it'd be like a flaming bird like all these other ones, but it almost looks kind of metal in a way. Like metal scales. It's cool. Okay. Well, with that done, I suppose next on the list is to go grab Sage and start that. Also, I'm on a very precarious ledge right now. The Warrior of Light, everybody. With powers to fly. How far can I walk? Nope. that was as far as I could go. Alright, let's go to Limsa real quick before we get into too much trouble. Alright. And the quest is down here, right? Sage's Path. I guess that's very, very descriptive. Oh, interesting. Charlian Maid. I wonder if like Sage is like a kind of a Charlian job. A Charlian maiden is taking the scenery with fascination. Limsa Limensa, former disputable haven for pirates, now one of the realm's finest city-states, boasting a peerless shipping industry and an inevitable culinary culture. Oh, how it bustles, the tomes do not lie. She's very pretty. Like a fun outfit. Well, here I am, mother, in faraway Eorsia. What do you mean, like the non-city big aetherites? Like, what do you mean by that? Like the smaller ether crystals, like in each city? Because I have those unlocked, yeah. Well, here I am, mother, in faraway Eorsia. I will complete this mission, just you watch. In your noble name, and as the first of my class, I will succeed. And afterwards, perhaps, I shall invite our esteemed alumni Alizé for tea at the Bismarck. I'll be the envy of everyone. Ah! I think so, yeah. Should have all of them. My apologies, good sir. I failed to notice you. It's probably just because I was using my favorites list, which is why all of them pop up. Yeah, thank you so much again, Sir Rant, for the gear. That was super kind of you. I really appreciate that. It was a pleasure to have you around, so I hope you have a good rest of your nights, and I will see you soon. Yeah, that was my favorites page. That's why it only showed the 3 city-states that I favored. I am Lala Jinjal, a native of Charlian. By your appearance, I assume you're an adventurer. Are you perchance a well-traveled in Eorzea? More than you know. So you are. How very fortuitous. And Plunko is your name, you say? I swear I've heard it somewhere before. In any event, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As for myself, I'm an operative on a mission from the Forum, our nation's governing body. This being my first time in Eorzea, I studied as best as I could in preparation, but there is no substitute for locals' knowledge. Thus, I intend to hire an adventurer like yourself to serve as my escort. The mission is the pursuit and capture of fugitives, and thus it will entail some danger. But you appear to be no such or stranger to such. Might you be willing to assist me in this endeavor? Yeah, I'd be glad to give you your grand tour as you catch fugitives. Wonderful. While I have some skill with a blade and I can fend for myself, I shall be glad of your capable company. Now then, ere I divulge the particulars of my mission, we should head somewhere more private, perhaps outside the city by the Zephyr Gate. That was like a new little jingle. It was like a Heaven's Word little jingle. I guess I could just probably walk right out. The Mourner of Light. That is crazy. What little fun stuff is going on in Limsa today? Got some dancing people, as always. Got a little shark baby. That is Samus from Metroid Prime. What a glamour! Oh my god, that's crazy. All right, let's head out of here. I think we just need to go this way, right? Yeah. That looks like Spider-Man. Yeah, every once in a while I'll kind of see like, I guess I call them like cosplays, people dressing up as like other characters. I've seen a lot of like Princess Peach. I saw one where it was like Alize but a cat girl. It was very funny. I always love like seeing everybody's outfits. Oops. Forgive me if I seem overly cautious, but this mission is highly confidential. We're the wrong people to learn of it. My superiors would give me an earful. But I believe we may speak freely here, so permit me to brief you on the details. As I mentioned, I am on the trail of fugitives, criminals who fled Charlian and came to these shores. Extremely dangerous individuals who have enchanted themselves via forbidden means which have rendered them unsound of mind. While in a state of delirium, one of their compatriots even committed murder. He died thereafter due to the side effects of his enhancement, but 3 others remain at large and pose a threat to innocence. Their leader, a Vera male, is also alleged to have stolen valuable technological secrets. By way of reference material, I brought this soul crystal. Ow, it's hot, it's hot. What in the world? I've never known a soul crystal to give off such heat before. Ew, it's finally cooled down, but what could have triggered this intense reaction? Not even in the stadium did I ever witness such a thing. Maybe it was you? Technological secrets, which were stolen, were contained in a similar crystal. This particular sample has been loaned to me by a healing institute in Charlotte. Oh, is that like the sage crystal? Tell me, Plumko, in the course of your adventures, have you ever fervently wished to save someone? I mean, I'm a white mage, so part of the job. But failed to do so despite your best efforts, and afterwards cursed your own powerlessness? Ultrafall? Yeah. A couple people. Papalimo, Moonbreeda. I've had to watch some of my dearest friends slip away. That's so sad. Yes, but it didn't stop me from trying to save whomever I can. We'll go that. We'll go heroic. Also, I need to change like this part of my outfit, like my necklace. Forgive me, my question was indelicate, but there can be no doubt. The soul crystal resonated with the desire within you. When I received the crystal, I was told that, should it respond in this manner to my Aors and collaborator, I should entrust it to them. For my knowledge it imparts the knowledge of somnautics, which surely avail me in my mission. Developed at the studium, somnautics is a disciple which combines the wisdom of medicine, etherology, and sorcery, and those who have mastered it are called sages. Through medicine, a sage grasps the workings of the flesh. Through ethereology, he unlocks the secrets of the soul, and through sorcery, he learns to manipulate the two. Thus trained, a sage has the ability to both strengthen and heal. Yet, by the same token, he's also capable of the opposite, of causing harm. Yes. Not just anyone can take up the sage's art. No, one must be prepared to hold the lives of others in one's hand. Are you willing to bear such a burden, Plumko? If you are, and would swear to use the art for good, then I shall entrust this soul crystal to you. The power to do harm. So, you have come to a decision? Then I will bear witness to your pledge. Do you swear to use the sage's art for good, and to wield its power to the best of your judgment and ability? Yes. Excellent. Chosen as you are by the crystal, I had faith that you would rise to the occasion. When those around you cry out for succor, the crystal shall be your ally, for it bears the wisdom of sages past and their hopes for the future. By hearkening to the whispers and following in their footsteps, you will come to embody those hopes, to save and change countless lives. Lest you worry how you will learn the art, I can provide guidance, to an extent, in any case. During my time at the studium, I had occasionally to study somnautics. You see, while I wasn't gifted in spellcraft, and came to favor steel, I remember the lessons and will share what I know. Together with the soul crystal, I shall provide you with a set of sage's garments. Yay. So go on, take up your crystal and don your attire. We shall begin your training. Sage unlocked. I'm excited. This is my second class. Crazy. Okay, I'm gonna be naked when I switch over, so please don't look. Please don't look. Wait, to get the soul, we must first change my class. Oh, I gotta update my gear set first. Let's do that. Okay, white mage registered. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I forget how to do this. How do I change my class? So I have to unequip this, and then I equip this one. I must first change my class to Sage. Change the weapon. Ah, you're right. Okay, so Sages have no, please tell me. I don't want to be here forever. Yeah, so Sages have what are these? No, you're fine. Thank you for helping me. I'm not really sure what these are, to be honest. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I forgot that, like, your job is tied to your weapon. That's, like, how you change. There you go. So now I'm naked. Armory bonus. You've changed to a new battle class to lessen the burden of leveling multiple disciples of war and magic. An experience point bonus known as Armory bonus is added when slaying enemies and participating in feats. The bonus grows larger the greater discrepancy between your current level and the level of your highest class. Use this to your advantage when deciding when and how to raise secondary classes. Yeah, no, I saved the white mage set. Yeah, I remembered that. I definitely remember that. You're crazy and Adder Skull gauge unlocked. Oh my god, look at all this. An Adder's scale and wait, Adder's Gall gauge indicates accumulated stacks of Adder's Gall. Okay, which are restored automatically over time. Adder's Gall can be consumed to execute actions such as Droshol and Karashol, required at level 50. Required at level 15. The gauge builds stacks of Adder Sting when the barrier effect of your crazy. So is this like Lily's? I'm still confident. I'm still good. So is this kind of like the white or like the Sage's like Lily mechanic, if you relate it to White Mage? The gauge builds stacks of Adder Sting when the barrier effect of Eucrasian Diagnostic and Eucrasian Prognosis is completely absorbed. Adder Sting stacks can be used to execute actions such as Toxicon and Toxicon 2. Okay. What do these look like? I don't like it. It's fine, I guess. Those are a pair of like glasses too. Are those better than my current glasses? It's fine. We're just gonna leave my current glasses on. Yeah, it's not terrible. Like I don't hate it. It's very like scholarly robes. Probably does fit like the white or like the sage vibe. I think I just still prefer. I don't know. Like I just still prefer my other thing first. Oh yeah, I also have all these rings I can wear too. I have like level 60 stuff. It's Z. What the heck is this? Wait, is this my weapons? I get like little flying like drone things? What the heck? Okay, I'm getting a little too ahead of myself. What? That's crazy. Let me move this thing real quick and figure out where I'm gonna put this. Because I have no idea. Probably go like... I guess I can't really fit. So... right here then. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to... I'm able to apply glamour plates here. Yeah, where it like pulls out your weapon. Gotcha. I don't know why I can't equip glamour plates. That's weird. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm very interested to see like what these are. They do. Okay, let's take a look at spells real quick. It also looks like I can't... Oh, I can't take on the next quest already. Let's kind of organize the spells, because we have a lot. Some stuff I can kind of get rid of off the bat. Oh, that's unfortunate, where... So these spells on this hotbar don't change with my class. That's really unfortunate. Like, this is my... I can set that? How do I do that? Escape options, brother. There's a lot of options. Would it be in, like, UI? Targets, just on conflict. Would it be maybe like HUD options? Like if I just go to this hotbar and do No, this is all just like size options. I guess I could save another HUD layout, but I don't want to do that. That seems like too much work. Yeah, thank you so much for Mr. Lawata for hanging out. It was a good time. Hope you take care. It can't be display names. Hotbar settings? Display recast times. Hide unassigned display. Sharing. It's okay, so these are shared hotbars. And it's shared hotbars. Okay, that makes sense. So, this is hotbar 5. Okay, got it. So I might move some stuff around, and we'll keep like hotbar 4. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Because I can just have the same thing. Okay. Oops. So hotbar 4. Apply. Nope, that was the wrong one. Wait, so shared hotbar. Okay, there we go. So there's nothing on this hotbar anymore. Perfect. So we need to put my mounts back on, and then some other stuff, and we'll be good to go. Okay, I'm slowly figuring it out. Cool, well, that's cool. I can kind of like keep hotbars consistent, or I can change them. That's cool. Like that. Where the teleport and where is the ether current? I feel like I'm looking right at it and seeing it. Am I just... Oh, there we go. Oh, but I want like the ether current compass. We need to make a search bar. I'm surprised there isn't a like action search bar. Am I just... Okay, so now it removed that hotbar too. I guess because it reset it. So what did I have on there? I had gear just to hold on there for when I need it. Raise, and then I had... It wasn't a cipher. I'll find it later. I'm too scatterbrained right now to like worry about this. Okay, I do need to put a... I'll have to like, I guess I probably should have saved that gear before I swapped back to White Mage. Awesome. Excuse me, sorry about that. Okay, I think we're good now. So let's take a look at all of my spells. And I think maybe going through here would be easy. I'm just gonna kind of get rid of all of them off the hotbar. I know. Just kind of take a look at them, like from this menu. I think it'd be easier to manage. And I'll kind of like try and keep things consistent with White Mage. So I believe like that was there. That was there, I think. I might need to like hop back and forth just to kind of like remember what I have. I should probably put this. Okay, so sprint, rescue, aerial shift. Oh, so I have rescue as Sage as well. Interesting. And then these are all of the... I can take a screenshot of it, yeah. Oh, so are these all like... So roll would be, you know, healer. These are all the standard healing spells for like everybody? What it sounds like? Also, do I not have... I guess Ethereal Shift is just White Mage. I figured that was like a standard for everybody. But like Repose, that right there, Asuna, which right there, and I might move some stuff around, probably. But I want to try to keep things as consistent as possible, so I can kind of, you know, not confuse myself if I swap back and forth. Lucid Dreaming was on 2, Surecast, I think was on 3, Swiftcast was on Q. Where is... Do I have... Do I have Presence of Mind? Or is that only White Mage? Or is it like an equivalent? I guess we'll kind of look through all the spells. Okay, so... Dosis. Deals unexpected damage with a potency of 300. Additional effect is restore HP to target under the effect of Guardian, granted by you. Okay, so if I grant somebody Guardian, if I deal damage with Dosis, it will heal them. That's kind of like, from what I've heard, Sage is, just from like the really brief kind of description I read of it, where I am basically like, a lot of my spells heal the target as I deal damage. Is there training dummies anywhere? I'm trying to think of like where training dummies might be. I think there's some off the top of my head, and I can remember seeing some like over here. Other walks. Probably an easier place to find it, but this is just what came to mind. If they actually are here, I haven't... There we go. Okay, so it looks like I can still use it, even if I haven't given anybody that Guardian. I'm not gonna worry about upgrades right now, it's too much. So that is just... It just deals damage. I press it and it deals damage. So pretty much like the rock, you know, holy ability. Diagnosis. Restores target HP. So just like cure. Read the Cardia spell. This one? Oh, ability. Okay, spells and abilities. Yes, grants self the effect of Cardia and selected party member of the effect of Cardion. Restore HP after landing certain magical attacks. Okay, so I can grant somebody Cardia and myself... Oh no, I can grant myself Cardia and then a party member Cardion. I'm not really sure I'm going to put that. You can put it on yourself too. Oh, so okay. I see. I see. I got a little confused with that wording. I thought it gave me Cardia. But yeah, I see select party member or self the effects of Cardia on. And it's permanent? Okay. Gotcha. So like I throw this on the tank at the start of the dungeon. All damage I do now is going to heal the tank. Yes, because under the effect of Cardian. So Cardian triggers a healing effect when the sage who apply this side effect lands a magical attack. And then Cardia triggers a healing effect on a player under the effects of Cardian granted by you upon landing an attack magic. Okay. Got it. So that kind of seems like something I'm gonna just throw on like once. And then I guess I'll probably swap it during the fight, like if I need somebody to kind of like get heals, but this doesn't seem like an ability I'm gonna use a lot. So I'm trying to think of like where I want this. Throw it on the tank and forget about it? Okay. Like, is there gonna be a time when I maybe move it to somebody who is low health, or would I just heal them with diagnosis? Like, there's really no value of like swapping who the target is on this. Just heal them? Got it. Perfect. Okay, so I can kind of throw this on like a lesser used thing. We're just gonna put it on like, you know, control Q for now. Or I could do like, you know, one of these, but we'll just put it over there for now. It's worse than cure, but adds up over a fight. Diagnosis, or you're saying like this whole system of Cardia and Cardonia, or Cardia and Cardion. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. So we got diagnosis. That's just like my flat heal. Attack and look how much it is. Oh, there you are. Okay, so heal me for 1,000 versus, wait. Oh no, that's the damage. No, wait, Cardia is how much is healing me for? Versus that would heal me for 3,000. Okay, so like a third. The heal is not damage dependent. Yeah, so it doesn't matter how much damage I'm doing. It just matters that I casted that spell. Okay, so gotcha. So you have Cardion and Cardia, and I have it as well. Got it. I guess I can't see how much you're healing. You're being healed by something similar. Okay, cool. Next is Prognosis, which like looks like my group heal. Restores own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. Okay, but it's nearby party members. It seems like a pretty big range. Any spell effects. Okay. That's a cure potency of 300. Okay. So we have Diagnosis and Prognosis. Those are like the main two. Next we have Agira, which is my Resurrection. We'll throw that right there. Is this Phlegma? Phlegma? Deals unsuspected damage to target and enemies nearby with a potency of 400 for the first enemy and 30% less for all remaining enemies. Is this my AoE? Additional effects: restores HP to targets under the effect of Cardion, granted by you. Cure potency 130, maximum charge 2. Recast timer cannot be affected by status effects or gear attribution. This looks like an AoE. Okay, and it does it on the target, not on me. Got it. And then it has like that. There's the cooldown. That seems like a long cooldown. Maximum charge is 2. Recast timer cannot be affected by side effects or gear attributes. Okay. Oh, it's Tetra. Yeah, I just realized it has a charge time. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, this is an insta-cast. It's not like a... Got it, but it is like a, like an AoE attack, though. It's Tetra, but it stacks to 2. Gotcha. I wonder where I'm gonna put this, though. I'm just gonna leave it, like, over here for now until I find a good place for it. Your Crozia. Augments certain offensive and healing magic actions. Wait. Diagnosis upgraded to Necrosian doses? Diagnosis is upgraded to Necrosian diagnosis. I will press this a lot. This action does not share a recast timer with any other actions upon execution. Okay, so now all of my spells are upgraded. Restore target HP. So differential diagnosis, nullifying damage equal 125 the amount of HP restored. Necrozia is your 1. Oh, so like, okay, gotcha. Duration, this affecting me stuck with another hotbar. So should I always use this before I use like a spell? Or like what is the application of Necrozia? It lowers healing. Oh, so the cure potency is 300 as opposed to 400. Yeah, I saw that it's nullifying. Oh, just magical barrier which nullifies damage equal to 125% HP restored. Yeah, so it makes a shield. Turns me into a shield bearer. That's 18k. So now you have a magical barrier's nullifying damage. Necrozia diagnosis has 10k and 10k shields. Okay. So I'm healing for less, but I'm giving you like a shield. I'm basically like splitting the heal that I would have given you. Split as like a healing and a shield. Gotcha. So you shield before damage and heal after damage. Okay. So when should I use this over? Yeah, so I can see it. So I should be using the crazy diagnosis before an attack, and then just normal diagnosis, like when I just want to heal somebody. Like this is how I mitigate damage, is with Eucrasia diagnosis. And this is how I heal damage with diagnosis. That's most basic? Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I want to keep things basic right now. Just like, this is when you use this is when you use this. Like, I don't want to go too far into semantics. But there's no point if right. Yeah, because I'm just wasting a heal. Okay, cool. I think I'm kind of like picking it up so far. That seems fun. I like that. We also have, next one is, oh, actions unassigned. Oh yeah, these are like the crossing. Okay, so we have Soteria. Grants 4 stacks of Soteria, each stack increasing the cure potency of Cardium. Effects granted by you by 75%. So this is like I throw this down and I get more heals, pretty much. This seems like it's also in a 90-second recast time. Okay, so now feeling potency, it heals your cardio target more. Okay, so it's about like 600 more from what I saw right there. Now it's, yeah, now it's like 1,000 versus 1,000%. Okay, so if I kind of, again, I'm expecting like a lot of incoming damage, like maybe coming in waves, and I know I'm going to like heal a lot. I click on this, and I'm just going to heal more, pretty much. Got it. Simple enough. Just think of it as potency, like the 70% potency. Okay, now we have Icarus. Rush to a targeted enemy or party member's location. Oh, interesting. One button is 400 potency. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense because, like, as my level changes, the numbers are going to change. So keeping just, like, an idea of potency will make things more consistent. Easy to keep track of. That makes total sense. Okay, interesting. So Icarus is like I move towards somebody else, and you get potency upgrades. Right? Yes, or decreases. In the example of like your crazy diagnosis, where it drops by 100. Optimizing your potency output, right? One thing I didn't mention, I didn't take a look at Eucrasian prognosis and Eucrasian dosis. So potency over time, gotcha. So Eucrasian dosis looks to be a damage over time with a 30-second duration. So I'm assuming that I probably use this like I would use Dia from White Mage. Like I kind of start the fight with this. That gives me my debuff. Yeah, my dot. And then I just kind of continue DPS as normal. I'm just kind of like knowing ahead that I'm probably gonna struggle with this, but I think this is like really cool. I love the idea of like pressing a button and now my abilities kind of change. Like I find that to be really cool. I like that. So that was that, and yeah, looking at prognosis. So normally prognosis just gives 300 cure potency to everybody, or nearby party members to be more specific. Now we have Eucrasian prognosis, which is a decrease in 200 cure potency, but it erects a magical barrier which nullifies damage. Okay, so it's very similar to diagnosis. It's basically like doing less healing but giving everybody a shield. Yeah, so now we have nullifying damage. That is my Medica or AoE shield. Okay, got it. So prognosis would be like Medica 1. Eucrasian prognosis is Medica 2 or Medica 3, for example. No? Well, I know like the shield is different than like the heal over time, but I'm just kind of relating that to. There's no YMA equivalent. Okay. What's next? What we just looked at. No, yeah, I understood that. Yeah, I know it's like a shield versus regen. I'm just kind of like trying to relate things as like they give the target I'm trying to heal an extra thing. So I understand that it's like different, but it's just kind of like I'm just kind of like, you know, putting it down to the bare bones of like this spell does less heal potency, but it gives the target like an additional bonus, whether that be shield or regen. What did I just look at? Oh yeah. So now we're at, yeah, and that's why I'm trying to like relate things as much as possible. So I'm kind of like bringing over what I can from like my white mage knowledge to Sage, so I can kind of keep some consistencies. Just like helps me kind of make connections and learn. So I think next is this one. Ritual, which is a restores target HP, carry potency of 600, and restores 7% of maximum MP. But it costs the Adder's Gall, which is the new currency that I have. So is this kind of like a Lily? Like I'm healing somebody for a lot of health, but I'm using like a Lily per se. Kinda? Got it. So throw that probably on that then. But it's off global cooldown? Okay. So I do need to keep that in mind then. It's like if I do cast like an attack. Wait, is it off global cooldown? Because I can just use it. Is that not how the Lily, like the Afflitus Solus? Oh, okay, I see. Gotcha. Is that how... why am I in combat? Who am I in combat with? Oh, I guess does it have... Lilies are global cooldown? Gotcha. Let me just kind of... whatever. It's fine. Oh, I wondered because you have my... Yeah, why am I in combat? Teaching moment? Click the dummy. Stay attack. Ah, okay. Whoops. Or reset. Oh, reset Dragon Dummy. Okay, there we go. Now it changes the name. Okay, perfect. Thank you, I appreciate that. There we go. Alright, let's put it with Umbrella real quick. So, let me just kind of get... Well, I guess I don't have any lilies right now. I'm trying to mess it up, but it's fine. What's the Sage? Okay, let's kind of continue with this. You have to run away to reset? That's how I'm kind of feel like most. Or like it's like a timer where if you don't attack that dummy in like a certain amount of time, then it'll just naturally reset. Okay, so next we have level 46 spell, which is Dice Grazium. Deals unexpected damage with a potency of 160 to all nearby enemies. Is this my AoE attack then? Yeah. It's like a cool little spell effect. It's not as obnoxious as the atomic bomb that you let out when in the White Mage. Also restores to target under the effect of Cardigan granted by you. It's also like a pretty fast cast time. Yeah, it's like an insta-cast. Interesting, okay. Has some upgrades too. Next we have... You can cast on the run? Yeah, you're right. So like while the tank is pulling stuff, I can just spam this over and over again. Nice. Cool. Next will be level 50. Reduces damage taken by self and nearby party members by 10%. Okay, so this is my shield, it looks like. Yeah, heal the tank and pull aggro. Oh god. This is my, like, shield. Reduce damage taken by self and party members by 10%. Also restores 7% of maximum MP. Oh, okay. I also noticed this restores... There's no spell that restored MP, I think. Maybe I might have missed it, or it was maybe like a crazy variant. Okay. Shield. There we go. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, restore 7% of maximum MP. Got it. Exotrol restores own HP and the HP of nearby party members. Looks like a 30-second recast. Just another kind of like AoE heal on like a 30-second timer. Is this kind of like maybe a size, except it doesn't deal damage? A little bit? Again, like I know they're different, but I'm just kind of like, you know, like I said, trying to just relate things. Okay. But also... Oh, it does. Adder's Gall costs us 1. You're right. Okay. And then... man, I wish I... An AoE Lily skill. Got it. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out where I want to put that, but that makes sense. Okay, cool. Next I have... Zoe. Or is it Zoe? Zoe? Increase healing magic potency of your next healing spell by 50%. Interesting. So this is just like... My next heal is bigger. On a 120-second cooldown. You don't think you've ever pushed this button? Gotcha. Yeah, it seems... I guess if you need like an emergency heal, like I need a really big heal really fast. It's kind of, yeah, maybe, but... It seems like a lot. We'll just kind of put it over there for now. Okay. What's next? So that was... It's not bad, but you just forget it. Next is Pepsis. Pepsis? Restores own HP and the HP of nearby party members by removing Euruskin Diagnosis and Euruskin... Or Euruskin? Eucrasian? I don't know that word. Eucrasian. Prognosis effects granted by you. Eucrasian Diagnosis Cure Potency... Okay, so this is like removing... buffs that I've given people, but then like healing them. This seems like tricky. Like I'm trying to figure out where the application of this would be. Like if I just know I need like another emergency heal. Then we have Isis. That's my size. Ah, okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, but targets not under the effect of Eucrasian Diagnosis or Eucrasian Prognosis will not be healed. So I should only really use this if maybe everybody has Prognosis to get like the most effect out of it. I guess Prognosis does last a long time, though. Like, 30 seconds is a lot. Okay. I'm, like, starting to kind of, like, figure out things, like, rotations and some plans. It's a bonus heal you lay on the shield, right. But it does get rid of the shield. That's one thing to kind of keep in mind. Use it to spam shields, but still catch up on healing. Okay, gotcha. What's next? Tarchol restores own to or targets party members' HP by 700. I'm seeing a lot of spells that restore MP. That's my Tetra. I thought you said this was Tetra. And it requires one Adder Skull. Oh, it's all good news. Yeah, because this one is DPS. I kind of almost want to put this like up here, like kind of how my DPS spells. Okay. Lots of new spells. Toxicon. Deals unsuspecting damage to target and all enemies nearby with a potency of 240 for the first enemy. This seems very familiar to this. So is... Oh, okay, so Toxicon is this similar to Phlegma, but it is a Adder's Sting cost? Is that I'm kind of understanding? Because it's like the exact same thing, except it deals a little bit less damage. Oh, this is like really close. Is it? Oh yeah, you need to be like right here. Got it. So this is like up close and personal. Pop that. This is like I could be a little farther away. Oh, I need Adder's Sting for this. Gotcha. So is it kind of like, again, relating to White Mage, is this kind of like, you know, Blood Lily versus normal lilies, where you kind of have like some currency is spent towards I say currency, not the best word for it, but some stuff is spent for like healing spells and then some spent for like damage spells. Having Sting can be unreliable though, so it's not like as guaranteed as like a Blood Lily. No, I need to like, I wish I could pull up that like little guide thing that appeared that told me how you get them, because I don't like when I read it, you know, of course I didn't have any understanding of it. So I might need like a little lower left. Display description. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Thank you so much. The Adder's Skull gauge indicates accumulated stacks of Adder's Skull, which are restored automatically over time. Okay, so you just gain it over time. Can be consumed. Right, so we know these two spells. The gauge builds stacks of Adder Sting when the barrier effects of Eucrasian diagnosis to Eucrasian prognosis is completely absorbed. Adder Sting stacks can be used to actions such as Toxicon and Toxicon 2. Ah, gotcha. So, so if the effects of my shield completely absorbs like attacks, then I get a Adder Sting. Right, so basically like this spell needs to like do its job. So like if this timer runs out and you know the party member didn't have all their damage absorbed by it, then I don't get anything. That's where I can kind of see where it might be unreliable though, like you said. Okay, whew. So that was 62. We did that. 66. Is there any level 70? Yeah. Enter Magic Barrier, or Magic Barrier. They'll keep getting knocked off kind of reliably. Okay. Erects a magic barrier around self or target party member that absorbs damage equivalent to a heal of 300 potency. Grants 5 stacks of Hamaton. When the barrier is going to be absorbed, a stack of Hamaton is consumed and a new barrier is applied. Oh, so it's kind of like a self-creating barrier. When the effect duration expires, the healing effect is then applied. Like from a AoE you shielded? Cool. What is this? So this is just like a long cooldown shield. Those multi-shields are cool. I like the spell effects. So magic barriers nullifying damage. Stacks are consumed to restore a Arma barrier each time. Go and fight an enemy. I do need to. We have to wait 2 minutes. Dang it. I can just go fight another enemy just to like test some stuff out, just to mess around. Yeah. Oh yeah, now stuff attacks me because I can't. I'm not like a high enough level. Okay, so we have so just kind of like going over rotations. We have that. That throws on my dots. And then I can just like DPS like normal. Oops. Oh my god, look how long it takes to kill stuff. Is this what it like to normally play the game when you can't just like 3-shot stuff? Oh yeah. There we go. So now I'm healing myself for health. Okay. What else do I have? What else would like test out? Oh, shield myself with like this. So now I have differential in. There we go. The crazy one. Crits give double shields? Oh, wow. Okay, so here's this. So if I can use that, then it'll use up. Oh, it just gives it the not differential. Okay. Ooh, it's a lot. Got it. I do have Toxicon right now. Because I guess one of my shields is completely used. It's like a neat little spell effect. There's that. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh yeah, let's set the shield out now. Go find a new target. And then just like that. Okay, so there's the stuff, and now use one of like the stacks. Okay. And then when the barrier is completely absorbed, a stack of Hamaton is consumed and a new barrier is applied. When the effect is switched from dryers, healing effect is then applied. With Cardia, yeah, because right, I can just, heal myself with my attacks. There was also this one. Grants 4 stacks of Soteria, each stack increasing the cure potency of Cardion. It's going to achieve by 70%. So this is basically making my healing attacks like stronger. Or I guess more potent is like a way to put it. What's the point of it giving me 4 stacks? Like why is it 4 stacks and not just like one ability? I guess I maybe should read it when I comes back again. Like, so this grants 4 stacks of Soteria, each stack increasing the cure potency of Cardion effect granted by you by 70%. Like, what does it mean by 4 stacks? Like, why does it give me 4 stacks of this? The bonus healing happens 4 times. Okay, so it's... Gotcha, so it's not 15 seconds of 70% effects. It's either like 15 seconds or 4 damage spells. Got it. Makes sense. Perfect. Okay, I'm kind of getting, it's weird. It's definitely very different. It's definitely very different. So like there's one. There's 2, 3, and then I couldn't get the 4th one in there, but okay, I think I have like a, I guess like solid understanding. I think the only thing now is just kind of jump into dungeons and like mess around and you know, practice. Is there anything I'm missing from this? I think I got everything up to level 70, right? I don't think I'm missing anything. Got it. Okay. Yeah, there's some stuff that I'm gonna kind of miss. Like I don't have presence of mind anymore. I guess like there's no just like flat regen over time. It's kind of in different spells. Yeah, no, I definitely need to kind of come up with a game plan. I'm kind of tired. I think probably gonna end it there for today. So tomorrow will be when I kind of really like understand things, but I kind of like understand at least like the bare basics of like throw Cardia onto the tank, and then using Eucrasia and Eucrasidosis as like my dot for fights, kind of giving everybody like shields with this, same with this is like a heal and a shield, 18k healed and and 36 shield, right? Okay, so it seems like, is the playstyle of Sage like kind of more reactionary than, well, I guess like White Mage is reactionary too, but like is there gonna be more emphasis on me like applying the shields at the right time as opposed to just like, or is there some things where it's like, yeah, just like always have the shield on everybody? Like because one thing I kind of noticed is like this is a 30-second shield. Like this is quite a lot. Like, it seems almost just like kind of always keep this up as much as possible. But it is kind of like a lot to cast it because I need to keep in mind that I'm doing Eucrasia, which then is, you know, global cooldown. Nothing is going to kill someone from full health. Yeah, this is more just like, right, okay. Alright, well, I mean, I think I just need to like play, you know? Yeah, so why is it worth just kind of like always keeping it up, right? And that's kind of like plays into the mindset of like me always wanting to have everybody be at 100% health, even if it means I'm using like spells inefficiently. Yeah, that can be the tricky part, is like kind of training my brain to decide when is a good time to use like a shield and when is a good time to use like a raw heal. My initial, like, I feel like it's just very like, you know, based on circumstances. Using shield is more raw potency output if you're spamming, but does not raise health as much. So, let's say somebody's like, and this can be very like situational, but let's say somebody's below 50% health. I probably just want to use like healing spells to get them up to like a better health. But if they're at like maybe above 50% health, then I use like a shield. That might be a bad example, but I'm just kind of thinking of like a situation where like, oh, this person's like, you know, low health, like about to die. If you expect damage. So if I'm expecting damage, then I probably want to use a shield. Because if I just use a heal, then they're just going to take damage again and we're back to square one. But if I use a shield, I can kind of maybe heal them a little bit and then mitigate some damage and give myself some time to then like heal them. Right, yes. Like another damaging attack. Okay, it's interesting. Like I like this. Like in theory, we'll kind of see how it goes in practice. Like it's going to require a lot more work and effort than White Mage, just because there's more decisions to make, and I feel like the decisions are more impactful. But so there was an avoidable mechanic. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Is like shield them so I can protect them from the next attack, and then give myself some time to then cast like a heal. Gotcha. And then I should just think of like, if I want to shield somebody, I gotta press middle mouse button first. Oops. If I want to heal somebody, then I just heal them normally. We'll have a vulnerability stack. Yeah, I need to pay more attention to the vulnerability stack, like in myself and in others. One thing I kind of like have neglected. Oh yeah, I'm very interested to see what the weapons look like. And have like these like floating little like drone things. You might just throw them a raw shield. Oh yeah, and then I also have, you know, these two as well. Oh, these are the Thornton crafting ones? Interesting. And then I also have like my instacast Adder's Gall spells. Oh, the ones you have right now. Sorry. Those are neat. You have a little bird on your shoulder too. I love that. So then, kind of last thing I'll ask, and then I'm gonna probably hop off. When should I be using these? Drutroll and Ixotrol. Like, is that just like use these as healing spells over diagnosis and prognosis when I have like the things for them? They're instance patch heals. So if I need a heal, then maybe I should prioritize using these over diagnosis or prognosis if I have like the Adder's Gall. What? Want to nuke instead of healing? I'll use one too. What's, wait, what is that little thing you just got on? What the heck was that? That was like Lalafell sized. Don't worry about that. What's like? Why was that so small? Well, now you're just flexing on me. Now you're just flexing on me. Well, do you have this? I bet you don't have this. Look how big I am. It's like a full-size mount for a Lollipop. Whee. Okay, well, that's definitely a flex. That's definitely a flex. Oh, is that the Alexander Savage mounts? Yeah, I didn't get to trying that today. Maybe we'll try it tomorrow real quick. I'm assuming I probably might have a hard time trying to solo it as White Mage. We'll see though. What about this? Do you have a gorilla? But you don't have a gorilla. I wish this gorilla would throw me. Like it would just like throw me. Okay, what is that? It looks like the one that I just got. The Firebird. Okay, well, I'm tired. My brain is fried. Okay, now you're just flexing. So I'm gonna call it there for today. Thank you so much for watching, as always. I appreciate it. I accomplished a lot today. We got our Heaven's Ward primal mounts done. I picked up Sage, so probably tomorrow. I think I'll probably run through some like really basic dungeons, and then do the like the story quests for Sage. Continue those. Yeah, it is bedtime. It is bedtime. So yeah, thanks for watching as always, everyone. I really appreciate it. Thank you for holding my hand as I learn Final Fantasy XIV. I very much appreciate all the help and support because I do not know if I'd play this game for myself. That's adorable. Adorable. But yeah, I'm just rambling. I'll be back tomorrow with more Final Fantasy. So see you all then. Everybody, bye bye. Bye bye.